might be in store next season as well. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Tennessee Volunteers, taking on a squad from the American, the Florida Atlantic Owls. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. Kickoff team on the field, ready to start this postseason classic. And he's going to bring it out. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. So the Florida Atlantic Owls offense comes onto the field first today. And they're going to be met by one of the best defenses in the nation, David. And I know seeing a defense doing what they want, when they want to do it, makes you a happy man.
Well, defense is starting to make a comeback. I'm excited about this new era of football. We're seeing better tackling, and we're seeing better coverage than we were a couple years ago. And this defense is fun to watch them on tape, fun to talk to their coaches. Jesse, this defense has been consistent all year long.
And they're dialed in, and they're so talented. They've got multiple NFL draft picks on that side of the football, and they don't have to change a lot week to week. This defense dominates. They do what they do, and they don't care if you know it. You can't do anything against them.
Grabbed in the middle, it's Messer. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. Florida Atlantic races to the line.
It's a nice job running the in route there by the receiver, and the best thing he did after he made his break, he didn't trail and fade away. He actually attacked the football. That's a good lesson for young receivers out there watching.
They knock him down after he picks up 5 out to the 34. Direct snap. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. Florida Atlantic will send the punt unit onto the field. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. So the Tennessee Volunteers offense will go to work for the first time today. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. That we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. It'll be interesting to see what they do today.
And the Volunteers come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. They'll run for it on 3rd and short. He gets it so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Trying play action. And it's knocked away, and they don't convert on 4th down. From the gun, they'll try the middle. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Breaks into the open. Guided out of bounds at the 22. A good play for this offense as they are threatening to score. They've built this offense around finding mismatches and just get the ball to the back and let him do his thing.
Yeah, it didn't have to be long down the field. It threw it right near the line of scrimmage, but I got a guy, when he gets in space, he can make big plays happen. Nice decision by the QB.
They make the stop, but you can't give up 4 yards a chunk on the ground down in this area of the field. It's at the 18. Going to the run, it's Sands. Defense there to stop him after he picked up a yard. Ball's at the 17. The Owls come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. Bring in the heat. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. They'll play it safe and try for 3. And the holder will put it down on the left hash, a 34-yard attempt coming. Absolutely perfect. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So here is the Tennessee offense. Both of these defenses a little bend, but not breaking in clutch situations, David.
It's always exciting when you can go for it on fourth down and you know your defense will make a stand. They held him to a field goal, Jesse. It's a pretty good job by that defense.
It is. So if I'm this coaching staff, don't deviate from the game plan here. Go back to doing what you want to do and get established in this game.
And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first, an array of possibilities here. Wide open downfield. He's loose down the left side. Touchdown, Volunteers! He found some open space and turned on the Jets.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point makes it 7-3. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. A little bit of feeling each other out. They're down 7-3 as they open this drive. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. And the Owls want to crank the tempo. Takes a handoff. It's Sands. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Smith. A little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30. Florida Atlantic goes to work with a fresh set of downs. Gives it on the option. Shakes off the defender. Pushes ahead for a couple, they'll mark it at the 33. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Picks up the first down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
Great job by the offense, understanding where the sticks are. And look, they got the first down, and they're like, all right, let's crank this tempo up now. We got first down. Let's go fast.
Coming out on first down with the play fake. With the catch, it's Smith. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. The Owls can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Quarterback on the keeper. Oh, he's got some space. Oh, it's a fumble. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. Off to a good start here and back to work now with a 7-3 lead. Off the play fake. On target to the left. And this defense was flailing as he weaved his way and got down to the 26.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast. They want to crank up the tempo.
Catch in the middle, it's Staley. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. They go to the ground. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. The Volunteers headed quickly to the line. He'll pull it on the read. Bulldozes his way through. Touchdown, Vols! He shed tackles like a snake getting rid of his skin.
And you see the option being such a pain in the behind of the best programs in college football. When you got quarterbacks that have those multiple options, they're making you play very disciplined, and the QB takes it himself, gets in for the score.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point makes it 14-3. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. Now to make sure this kickoff team covers properly to pay off that last scoring drive. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Makes the catch. It's Smith. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. The offense in hurry-up mode. Out of the gun, the inside give. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. They want to throw it. Setting up the screen. Jukes his way for more. Stopped right at the 24-yard line, and that's short of the line to gain. It'll be 4th down. Florida Atlantic decides to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on him. Plenty of time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. The give to the running back from the shotgun. A very short pickup there, and that'll be the final play of the first quarter. We've come to the end of the period, and Tennessee leads it. They came out and jumped on them early in the first. Let's take a break and look at the first quarter stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with 2nd down. Looking to fire. They're working that left side. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. They just needed a few inches, and the defense knocked them down in the backfield. Punt is in the air. And that is textbook instructional video. Out of bounds right around the goal line. Looks as if he's going to run it. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Florida Atlantic gets to the line quickly.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down. And listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
Quickly to the tight end. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Back to pass. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. After the 2nd down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. The kick is on its way. Surprisingly makes a fair catch just outside the 40-yard line. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a first down. Let's see if they can put something together here. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Wants to go up top. Makes the catch. It's Matthews. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. It's caught. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Vols will snap it on 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one.
And I like the defense being aggressive. They heated up that RPO. He didn't even give him time to read it. I'm getting in the backfield right now, making a play, being aggressive, bringing the fight to the offense.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And the Vols send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And there will be no return on this one, and he can't get it out of bounds. The ball will come out to the 20. Power football with the run. Followed that blocking and got 5 out to the 26. And the Owls in a good spot here with 2nd and short.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
Off play action. Catch in the middle. It's Nelson. And this defense has its work cut out to get this dude on the ground. He was shedding serious tackles on his way to picking up the first. He'll keep it himself. He's going to lose a yard on that one. The Owls in the hurry up.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice.
There he goes. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Owls really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. He'll sneak it. Got the first down and still on his feet. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Caught in the backfield, it's Henry. He stopped at the 45 after picking up 10 yards and the first down. The Owls kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Wants to go up top on 1st down. With the catch, it's Henry. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. So now it's 2nd and long. Leaves it with the back. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Whistle blows, we are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down. Florida Atlantic tries to move the chains on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Just a short pass to the tight end. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Looking downfield on 1st down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Messer. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Gives it on the option. He'll be out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 24. Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Immediately fires to the middle. He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. 1st and goal from the 8. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. Looking to throw. Got it set up on the outside. Looking for the end zone. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. The defense calls a timeout, trying to get itself organized. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. Touchdown, Owls! They punctuate the chance with a trip to the end zone.
And that was a really big score here at the end of the first half, just for their confidence and their momentum. They're obviously still losing right now on the scoreboard, but you had the feeling something positive had to happen here at the end of the first half for them to go in at halftime, regroup, and come out in the second half now trying to build on that successful drive offensively.
And with the extra point, they cut the lead to 14-10. They held the ball for 15 plays on that touchdown drive. And they capped the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. He'll start the return inside his 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Pulls and fires complete. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. They send 4 receivers onto the field, 2 to the right, 2 to the left on 2nd and 6. Firing to the right, complete. He works his way up to the 33 and is pushed out of bounds. And the Volunteers come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Wants to throw on 3rd down. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Pulls it in. It's Matthews. They'll immediately call timeout. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Wants to throw on 1st down. He's going to take off. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Reese, in a season filled with magical moments, even more here today in this Gator Bowl. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. With that said, let's send it back to Reese and the guys for the conclusion of the Gator Bowl.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So here is the Tennessee offense. And they got it done in the first half, but the job now, follow up, close the deal, and bring home a bowl victory.
Finish. You hear teams say it all the time, and that applies to them right now, David, here in the second half. It's a lot of really good things in that first half. Need some more big plays here to get this W.
And you've seen it with bowl games. Big swings, man. When rust comes off after that first half and people get in a rhythm, you've seen big comebacks. So I know they're winning, but keep the foot on the gas. This first possession is crucial.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Intercepted, and that's not how you want to start a half. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. The defense putting points on the board.
And this is exactly what you dream about for a defense. Forcing the big turnover, making the pick, and then putting points on the board yourself. Great play by the defense.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And here's the return. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. Hand off from the shotgun. He kept those legs moving, got 3 out to the 19. The Volunteers want to pick up the tempo.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
They'll run play action. Throws to the wideout. Picked off. What a play to set him up. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
And you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive, because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
That's caught. It's Smith. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Owls.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. So after getting into the end zone on that last drive, they're set to kick it away. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. Showing the arm strength down the left side. There he goes. The 10. Touchdown, Tennessee. Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
It's so challenging to stop the middle of the field passes deep down. You stretch me in these zones. I got to run with you in man. It's always a good idea to run those deep posts, and you could tell they saw it all the way. Receiver, quarterback on same page, gets the big touchdown.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point pulls them to within 3, 24-21. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. OC, quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. Looking for space. It's Terrell. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Florida Atlantic trying to get back on the ball. To the air on second down. Caught over the middle. It's Henry.
The defense doesn't have an answer for this slot guy right now, and they may want to think about bracketing him, having a defender play to the outside and to the inside. Probably some sort of zone coverage where you're trying to get 2 bodies, forcing the quarterback to have to go somewhere else with the ball.
He'll make a play on third down. He's got enough for the first as they mark it at the 32.
Well, you got to be able to turn the page quickly on defense. Just gave up a first down on the ground, but here comes tempo. You've got to get lined up.
Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Makes the grab. It's Terrell. And this one will be stopped for no gain. No huddle offense to the line. Looking to throw on third. Snagged in the middle. It's Messer. They'll get it to the 48, no need to measure, it's a first down. This Florida Atlantic offense is moving quickly. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these third down situations.
And that should be enough to give Florida Atlantic the first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. To the ground. He's got it again. Nice move to keep running. They're just trying to flex the muscle. They get him down at the 34 after a pickup of 4.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
He wants to throw it. Pressure coming. And they'll bring him down for the sack.
If I'm a play caller right here, I'm a little bit frustrated. And I say that because I can't take a sack here. A sack might take 3 off the board for me. I got to understand the situation. I got to get the ball out, try to make a play, but most importantly, don't make a negative play.
Florida Atlantic will have to send out the punt team. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Punt will bounce out of bounds, and they're going to spot it at the 25. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. Boy, that last touchdown, the one-play quick strike scored. Jesse, this offense hoping to keep that kind of explosiveness going.
And I don't know if they're going to get the same looks defensively because of just how explosive that play was, Reese. David, they may be seeing a little bit more off coverage on this drive and maybe some softer boxes to run into.
And when you make that kind of explosive play, you're going to put the defense on its heels. They're going to be a little bit more conservative. So this offensive approach now, maybe I don't have to go deep. I can go a little bit shorter and just make those easy plays underneath.
The Vols line up trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Kick is in the air. Fields the punt and tries to find an opening. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. They'll leave it with him. Turning it on. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They'll line up right at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10. Looking for space. It's Terrell. A most efficient pickup of 6 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 4. And the Owls are in the hurry-up.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Under fire. Caught in the backfield. It's Nelson.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a...
Lost one deep down the right side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. Florida Atlantic will send the punt unit onto the field. That leg is staying loose, already the 5th kick of the night. And no chance for the return man to get his hands on that one as it hops out of bounds. Opening play of this drive comes from the 11. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Got it in the middle. It's Staley. Oh, the sweet spin, and he's free. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains. And the Vols just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. To the air on 1st down. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3. It'll be 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Got it in stride inside the 20. He's showing it all, the juice, the jets, the moves, and he's got it down to the 16-yard line. They'll throw it from the red zone. Grabbed in the middle, it's Staley. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. And guys, Florida Atlantic has the edge. They've built a cushion, they've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the 3rd quarter stats. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. And a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. On the move. Touchdown Volunteers! And with that, they move out front here in the 4th.
How nice is it to know, man, late in the ball game when I need it, I can keep the football on the ground, not get super complicated, pound the rock, get in the end zone, and take the lead.
They'll try to add another to their lead. Well, you could draw a line in the middle, and he would have hit that thing. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. Here's the handoff. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the 1st down. Florida Atlantic trying to line up quickly.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a 1st down. Oh, and here they go again. 1st down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
3rd and long situation, we're bringing an extra DB on the field, and we're telling our front guys to pin your ears back and go get the QB, and they get the job done.
Florida Atlantic decides to punt it away. We've seen a lot of the punt team 6th time tonight. He'll field the punt. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. So here is the Tennessee offense. And they've got a little bit of a cushion here, David. If they can add to it on this drive, it would be nice.
And it definitely makes a little bit of a difference. Knowing I'm up by more than a field goal, obviously, Jesse, my mindset switches, and I know I can't make mistakes.
Yeah, and David, I don't think they have to reinvent the wheel on offense here. What they've been calling has been working. Just get back to doing what you're good at.
Looking to throw on 1st down. And it's picked off. That's the turnover they desperately needed. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
Man, we needed that so bad. We needed the football had to get a stop, forcing a turnover. Best case scenario, offense back on the field, trailing in the fourth quarter. Time to go win it.
And now this offense will take the field again. Using his legs, it's Terrell. Solid gain to get him out close to the 20. Pick up a 5 to the 19. The Owls can really attack on this 2nd and short.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
He'll do it himself. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Here's a heap. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And the defense there goes zone coverage, maybe confused the quarterback a little bit, forced him to hold on to the football, and that allowed the pass rush to get home.
Florida Atlantic will have to send out the punt team. Makes the catch at the midfield logo. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Finds the tight end. Terrific job getting to him. There was nowhere to go. And the Volunteers want to move quickly. The play action fake. He slings it deep to the left. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. Got it in the middle. It's Staley. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. Never a doubt for this big-footed guy. 49-yard field goal is good.
Well, that's a huge kick right there because now the opponent has to score a touchdown here in the 4th quarter. That put so much pressure on the opponent now. Nice job by the special teams going out and executing in a big moment.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Wants to go up top on 1st down. And the Owls have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Back to pass. The sure hands, it's Terrell. And they pick up just a few on that completion. What a big play this one could be. Tight game, getting late, 3rd and long coming up. They'll keep it on the ground, off right tackle. He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. He'll go up top, maybe a deciding play here. Hauls it in, the 1st down and more. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Florida Atlantic will go to work with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on 1st down. Finds his tight end. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. Wide receiver going in motion. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Catch in the middle. It's Henry. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Wants to throw again. Hit as he throws. And this is going to be incomplete on third. Trailing by a touchdown, this fourth down opportunity is gargantuan. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He's stopped short, and they'll turn it over. What a huge stand by this defense. On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock.
These situations are preached so much in college football. Finishing a game strong, understanding circumstances. They are running the football right at you, trying to keep that clock moving, get a few first downs, and get a W.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Volunteers enter the final minute of play, trying to run out the clock. The give from the gun. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
It's a great play there by the defense, stopping that run. But now with less than a minute to go, you got to use your timeout. You got to try and conserve as much clock as possible to give yourself a chance to win.
Quarterback on the keeper. Oh, no, the ball popped out. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
And I absolutely love the option, but this is part of it, right? The quarterback has to make a lot of reads really quickly and then carry the football and take care of that thing. So I think, the fumble was caused there. We don't know why, but this is part of the option risk you run by running it.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. Back to throw, and he needs to make a play. Catch in the middle. It's Terrell. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. Shotgun snap on third down. Unloads to the wideout. Finds space on the right. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Unleashes one. Makes the grab along the sidelines, and they get enough for the first down.
And they've trusted their QB to throw the football. And he's going to have to make plays. He's made plays throughout the day. This is now when you come up clutch in a big moment when your team needs it. If that's any indication, I like what I'm seeing.
And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the fourth. Looking up top, and time is of the essence. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. It's one thing to execute early in the game. Tight ball game, right at the end, you need the clutch plays. These guys deliver.
And you can't teach that gene. You have people that can focus in the moment or they can't. Great job by the team, staying focused, understanding it's a close battle, win those one play at a time, and then look up, and then, heck, I got the win.
Yeah, David, they just had ice in their veins, and you can tell there's tremendous leadership on this football team. Guys can
It's now time to select your team. Would you prefer to take over an established time to figure out where on the coaching staff? Now for the fun part. Congratulations.
Four teams have battled through the opening round of the college football playoff, and now the pressure and the intensity continue to mount as we go to the quarterfinals, moving away from home sites and onto neutral fields. What's the bigger factor, the battle-tested team or the better-rested team? Welcome to Hard Rock Stadium in Miami, Florida. This is the Capital One Orange Bowl, part of the college football playoff. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the Michigan Wolverines, taking on the top-seeded team in the playoff, the Ohio State Buckeyes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler here in the booth with Kirk Herbstreit. Time to find out who's going to be moving on in the college football playoff. Kickoff team out there. We're ready to rumble for this college football playoff game. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So Michigan's offense comes onto the field for the first time today. Down to the final 8 now. Quarterfinal matchups at neutral locations, Kirk. And that means one team, which won a conference championship, is rested. The other team is coming off an emotional win just a week ago.
And, Chris, the prevailing thought would be, boy, the team that gets a chance to rest would be in a better position. But as we saw in 2024, the teams that got that rest, they lost their rhythm. And I think the teams that had a chance to play, they continue to stay in their routine, and it really benefited them. Let's see how it plays out today.
Well, they test the middle there, but get nothing. Important moment early in this playoff game. Opening drive, they face third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Grab down the middle. It's Moore. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 34. The Wolverines will line up on 1st and 10. An inside give now from the shotgun. Picks up the first, looking for more. What a spin move. He's in the clear now. Now here he goes. Finally brought down to the 12. An explosive play puts him in great scoring position.
One way to create a rhythm and really start to show your identity as an offense is to control the line of scrimmage. The offensive line here early getting a hat on a hat, and this back, as good as we've seen all year, with the ability to accelerate through the hole, positive yards, play after play here early in the game.
The Wolverines are going to keep this drive rolling. First down, looking to throw the football. Catch made on the left side. Brought down at the 7, but the completion moves him closer to the goal line. So here comes second down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. And they'll use the ground game here. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing. Offense facing a third down now. They can still get a first down without scoring. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. So on 4th down, the decision is to trot out the field goal team. Knocks that one right down the middle. It breaks the scoreless tie here, makes it 3-0.
Well, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. So the Ohio State Buckeyes offense out there for their first possession. Kirk, let's check the impact players in this game. Guys who have been leaders, guys who are being counted on to deliver today.
Well, these are the guys that both these teams rely on, as you said, to be able to make the plays. And more importantly, when it gets into that point in the game where you need to be able to have some leadership, these are the men that are going to have to step up and be able to provide that for each team.
He's found some room at the 45. Oh, and he's free down the left side. Can they run him down? Touchdown, Buckeyes. The big tight end would not be denied. What a play.
Such a well-designed play here by this offense to find a way to get the ball to the gifted tight end. He's got the size, he's got the speed, he's a difficult matchup, and here he shows he's got the speed to take it all the way into the end zone for that touchdown.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. The extra point makes it a 4-point game. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Michigan offense comes back out on the field. Last possession produced a field goal. No doubt they're thinking touchdown this time. Looking to throw it on first down. Grab behind the line. It's Haynes. Getting set. Here's second down. He's looking to throw. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up third down. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. He's got it in the open. They bring him down, but a huge gain. They cross midfield to the 49.
Well, this is why this guy's one of the top wide receivers in college football. It's third down. The defense knows you're probably going to go to him, and they still can't stop him from coming down with a big play.
Brought down after picking up 5 yards, so 2nd and 5. And the tight end goes in motion before the snap. Quarterback keeps the football. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Offense gets set up here. It's third down. Well, Kirk, Ohio State has the lead here after 1. We've reached the end of 1 in this quest to move one step closer to a national championship. Let's check out the stats so far. Through one period, these teams are finding out that playoff games just feel different. Who can handle the nerves better as we head to the second? It's a bootleg looking to throw. Pulls it in. It's Haynes. They get the third down conversion. First down now from the 37. And the Wolverines are moving quickly down the field. Looking for a gap. It's Haynes. Not much on that play. Brought down short. Second down after that run on the previous play. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Caught over the middle. It's Morgan. They finally bring him down, but the offense set up now. First down from the 15. Trying to run it. It's Haynes. Oh, what a move. Man heads out of bounds after a decent gain. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. It's a shovel pass, complete. Brought down, but the completion moves the ball inside the 10-yard line. Defense getting pushed back. And they convert here on third down in the red zone. This is a 4-point type of play, touchdown or field goal. Grab behind the line. It's Morgan. Ball carrier heads out of bounds, but the pickup was good enough to move the chains. First down. The Wolverines hoping to punch it in here. They have first and goal. They'll try to run it in on first and goal. Couldn't quite get in, but they're knocking on the door at the 1.
A pretty good push up front here by this offense line to get some positive yards here. You wonder if they're going to be able to run it in, or they're going to have to spread this defense out and try to find a one-on-one matchup to put the ball through the air for the touchdown.
Another handoff to him on second and goal. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. And they're able to get him down. And they will trot out the field goal team here. It's a short attempt, but from the left hash mark, a severe angle here. The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle.
Chris, they get the 3 points, but looking back at it, 4th and inches. Pretty conservative call there. I really thought they would have gone for it.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. Fields it just outside the goal line. Gets it to the 25-yard line, and that's where they'll start the drive. So the first play of the drive coming up here, under 3 minutes to play before half. Play action here on first down. Short throw, running back makes the catch behind the line of scrimmage. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? It's the 2-minute timeout. Nice to have a close game here as we approach the half. Second down play coming up for this offense. They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Tough running to avoid a loss, but just barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. And a timeout is called to talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Looking downfield. It's Sayin. Bringing pressure. Can't find anybody on third down. Throws it away. And now fourth down coming up. Buckeyes will line up to boot it away. This will be the first punt tonight for this offense. This one will be fair caught. So the first play of the drive here coming up. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. On first and 10, looking to throw. Grab down the middle. It's Prescorn. They keep the drive going. It's a first down to the 46. They'll get to the line here in the no huddle. On first and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Fired into a tight window and picked off. Not much on the return there, but the interception gives the football back to the offense at the 47. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout where they check it out. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. They're trying to build on their lead. They were forced to punt on the last possession. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down. Incompletion in first down makes it 2nd and 10 from the 47. And throwing again on 2nd and 10. And now the ball comes out. A disastrous play from the start. Recovered by the defense, and they're on the move. And he busts loose right down the middle. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Wolverines. 6 points for the defense in this playoff game. What a moment. That is any defender's dream. Comes up with a fumble, takes it back to the house.
I can't believe the speed that this guy has to be able to score. I thought maybe he picked it up, maybe go a few yards, but instead he took it all the way to the end zone.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The PAT is good, so it's 13-7. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. They'll return it from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So here we go. First play of the drive, under 2 minutes before halftime. Dropping back, it's Sayin. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play, brings up second down. Wants to throw it. Pulls it in. It's Smith. And now a timeout quickly called by the defense as they try to get everybody on the same page here. And he'll drop back here on third down. Pop over the middle. It's Smith. And a quick timeout call by the offense after the play. The Buckeyes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. The sure hands. It's Smith. Tackle made, but not before he reaches the 44. And the offense will call a timeout. That's their second of the half. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Fires it to the wideout. That's going to be incomplete. A first down drop here in the middle of the field. Important second down play coming up. And he's back to throw again after that incompletion on first down. With sure hands, it's Graham. They stop him after a short gain. It's not a first down. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Grab down the middle. It's Graham. They finally make the stop, but the offense threatening down. First down to the 27. Just time enough for one more play in the half. So a timeout is called to talk strategy. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays before halftime. So on 1st down, the field goal unit will come out there trying to get 3 points before the half. The field goal is good. So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break.
Snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. The Miners going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Thanks, Chris. Exciting, action-packed, enormous drama. Talk about a first half of football. And it's been an absolute clinic in fundamental defensive football so far. A total standoff with both teams refusing to give an inch. And I know this new era of football is about chucking it all over the yard and just outscoring the other team. But this game is a throwback, and to be honest, it's refreshing. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to start the second half.
The Wolverines will kick this away to get the second half going. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Continues to fight for yards. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. And here comes the powerful Buckeye offense back onto the field. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Running play goes backwards, makes it 2nd down and 12 now. Scanning the field, it's Sayin. Looking to set up a screen pass here. And they'll bring him down. The defense fought through the blocks, and they stop him short of the first down. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Receiver makes the grab. And the tackle is made, but let's check out what this flag is about. Obviously, the defense will decline that penalty on the offense and take the result of that play. The Buckeyes will send their punt team onto the field. Looking to kick it away for the 2nd time. Returner decides to fair catch this. From the shotgun, handoff inside. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Nice grab. It's Marsh. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Now the offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 41. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. The pass is off target. He got hit as he threw as the 3rd down pressure worked. And the Wolverines will bring their punt team on the field now. He'll call for the fair catch here. And the Ohio State offense comes back onto the field. They're finally looking to click. This has been a struggle for both offenses so far. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. And the tackle is made after a 4-yard gain, so 2nd and 6. And the quarterback drops back, looking for an open man. Short throw to the back, easy completion. And the defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a first down. So from the 28-yard line, it's a 3rd and manageable here. And they pick up the first on the ground. Tackle tackle, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. Buckeyes lining up here on 1st and 10. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. On 1st down, they'll keep their running game churning. That solid pursuit. They'll trap him out there behind the line of scrimmage.
Chris, that play just didn't have much of a chance at all from the snap. Quarterback hands this off, and just nowhere to go. It's almost like the defense was anticipating the play call, and they put themselves in a position to come up with a nice tackle for a loss.
Dropping back, it's Sayin. Dumps a short throw down to the running back. And he breaks the tackle on the way to a solid gain there. So now it's 3rd and short from the 43. Can they keep the drive going or perhaps face a tough 4th down decision? It's reeled in. It's Graham. The Buckeyes are on the move here. This is becoming a productive drive. A 1st down at the 47. Off the play fake, looking to throw on 1st down. Makes the grab. It's Porter. Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice gain there. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. One explosive play has this offense set up just outside the red zone now with a 1st down. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. Makes the catch. It's Roberts. Defense finally gets him down, but he showcased the shiftiness on that play. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. And the quarterback tucks it and takes off as a design run. And brought down at the line by that big defensive tackle. So, Kirk, Michigan has the lead here at the end of the quarter. Sitting in a pretty good spot as you wrap up the 3rd quarter, trying to keep those national championship hopes alive. Let's take a quick look at the game sets while we have a chance. All right, here comes the 4th quarter. Everything to play for here. Who is going to stay alive, survive, and advance in the college football playoff? We begin the quarter with a crucial play. Offense setting up for this 3rd down. Can he get there on the ground? Brought down at the 3 after an excellent running play. 1st and goal. Can the offense punch it in and claim the lead here in the 4th quarter? On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. And test the middle and get stuffed. That is just not open for business today. Ball moved back to the 4 for 2nd and goal. There's a run to the left looking for the touchdown. That's a nice wrap-up there by the junior.
Interesting call here by the offensive coordinator. Get some positive yards. You keep the ball on the ground. The clock will continue to roll. They need a touchdown here. I cannot wait to see what this call is on 3rd and goal.
And they cut into this lead now on 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Ohio State. And they take the lead here in the 4th quarter.
You just love to see this when the game is on the line. This offensive line does a great job of executing up front, giving this back just enough room to be able to get into the end zone and give them the lead.
Kicking team on now for the extra point. PAT up and good, so the lead is 4 here in the final quarter. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Stewart. Stop at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. And the Wolverines offense is back on the field. They're coming off a quick 3 and out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. The short completion of the tight end. They stopped the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. Play action fake, looking to throw. And he dumps it off to the tight end. And it's good for a 1st down to the 36. The offense with 5 receivers now, empty backfield. And looking to throw now on 1st down. Caught over the middle. It's Morgan. Really solid 1st down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot. The back's got it. Fights off a defender. The Wolverines pick up enough yardage to get a 1st down. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. This is becoming a productive drive, a first down at the 47. Receiver in motion now. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Not able to connect, incomplete. Incompletion on first down makes it 2nd and 10 from the 47. Second down, we're going to throw it. Catch made in space, look out. Out of bounds, but not before a huge gain. Offense gets a fresh set of downs.
What a gain here. Big play for this offense. The quarterback and receiver just seem to be in sync. Tough on that corner to try to make a play on that ball.
So that huge gain quickly sets up a 1st and goal just inside the 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Launching one to the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan. They jump on top now here in the 4th. Well, the call was sort of predictable, Kirk, but that tight end is just so tough to stop down here in the red zone.
Listen, speaking on behalf of all quarterbacks, you get down into the red zone, you're looking for that big target that you can trust. He's going to run a good route, and he's got a big wingspan to allow you to make a throw up into the air. He can go up and make a catch over most defenders. Really good execution. They come up with 6.
And the kick is good. A 3-point game now in the 4th quarter. It's all up to the defense. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Return starts from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here comes the powerful Ohio State offense onto the field. The last possession was a passing game clinic. They moved it right down for a touchdown. Can they keep it going? Makes a quick catch. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. The completion makes it 2nd down. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Didn't quite get the playoff in time. It'll be delay of game. Dangerous play call here after that 5-yard penalty. Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. It's a keeper. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. Important play right here. Close game, 4th quarter, 3rd and long. Looking to throw. It's Sayin. Completion to the tight end. He's not going to get the first down. It's 4th down now. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. The Buckeyes will send the punt team onto the field. And here's the fair catch by the return man. And the Michigan offense back out on the field. Makes the grab. It's Stewart. And that broken tackle will earn him 1st down yardage.
But how about this aggressive approach by this offense? They've got the lead in the 4th quarter, and these guys are continuing to throw the football. I think the offense coordinator understands that he can't allow his team to get too comfortable or complacent, even with having the lead here in the 4th.
And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another 1st down. They bring him down just short of the marker, inches away from a 1st down. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Come to the line for 2nd down and very short now. Quarterback still with the football. Fighting him off. Legs still churning, won't go down. And they tackle him, but a solid gain down to around the 5-yard line. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. The Wolverines looking to punch it in here. It's 1st and goal. Offense switches it up here, looking to throw the ball now. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
That's a big sack by this defense here on first down. Now, the offense still has opportunities to rectify this situation, but it's not the best way to start a first-and-goal situation.
That's a nice tackle there by the senior. We'll head to the 2-minute timeout as this offense tries to work the clock and preserve this lead. Offense moving backwards here, a long way from the goal line now. Looking to throw on 3rd and goal. They'll try a pass here. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now. So here on 4th down, out comes the field goal team. And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick.
Well, they almost put a touchdown on the board, but instead they come away with 3 points.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18. To throw, it's Sand. Pressure is coming. The playoff game comes down to this. Tight game. Final minutes. Can the offense produce some magic? Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Oh, he'll be taken down. The defense rises up with a sack at a crucial moment. It comes down to this in this playoff game. 4th quarter. Final 2 minutes. Can the offense step up, make a play? Looking deep down the left side. And this one is dropped. My goodness, he was wide open. Would have been a huge game. Here we are late in a 1-score game, and they're going to go for it on 4th down. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Needs a completion here on 4th down. Wide open downfield. Solid gain there. Moves the ball out to the 32. Tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time. 1st down, looking to throw the ball. Looking for the wideout. Grab down the middle. It's Graham. He's brought down, but an explosive play for this passing game. The playoff game comes down to this. Tight game. Final minutes. Can the offense produce some magic? Quarterback will spike the ball to stop the clock. It comes down to this in this playoff game. 4th quarter. Final 2 minutes. Can the offense step up, make a play? Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. Caught over the middle. It's Thurman. Defense makes the stop very close to a 1st down. The playoff game comes down to this. Tight game. Final minutes. Can the offense produce some magic? Lets it fly to the wideout. Grab down the middle. It's Rodgers. They stop him at the 4, but it sets up this offense with a 1st and goal. And now they'll just clock it to freeze the time. So here comes the kicking team on the field. They'll settle for 3. He was successful on his first try. This is just a chip shot from 21 yards out. And that kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that.
And that one, my gosh, I mean, it's almost too easy. Nice kick.
I believe they're going to line up here and go for the onside kick. On the hands team does their job and secures the recovery.
Good call here to go with this onside kick. It looked like they may have had a shot to be able to come up with this recovery. Unfortunately, they don't, and this could wrap up the ballgame.
In these playoff games, it's win or go home. So one side can continue to dream about the national championship. The other side, suddenly, Kirk, their season is over, but it's been a good ride.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing. It's easy to focus on the team that advances, and they should be happy, obviously. They had a great year. They're going to continue to go on. But the team that comes up a little bit short, you can see the emotion down on the field right now. They put so much into this year. Hopefully they'll be able to learn from this and come back even stronger next year.
And that's going to do it. The winner survives and advances in the playoff bracket. We'll talk to you down the line. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Four teams have battled through the opening round of the college football playoff, and now the pressure and the intensity continue to mount as we go to the quarterfinals, moving away from home sites and onto neutral fields. What's the bigger factor, the battle-tested team or the better-rested team? Welcome to Mercedes-Benz Stadium in downtown Atlanta. This is the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl, part of the college football playoff. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the Oregon Ducks, taking on a playoff team from last year, the Florida Gators. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler with Kirk Herbstreit. It's quarterfinal time in the CFP, and let's get it going. The kickoff team is out there. Great energy as this playoff game is about to get underway. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. So the Florida Gators offense comes onto the field for the first time today. This is a team coming out here with a lot of confidence from an energized home crowd coming off that win last week. But there's a challenge today against this defense.
Yeah, great defense. It's going to be really exciting to see how this one plays out. And I think you're right. I think they did gain a lot of confidence coming in now at home in front of this crowd. Magical atmosphere. They got to take advantage of it.
And it falls incomplete. Second down and 10 after the incompletion from the 23. Looking to throw. It's Lagway. Off target with the throw. Incomplete. Big moment early in this playoff game. They face a third down on the opening drive. Dropping back. Looking to throw for the first down. Oh, that one's picked off. Not a long return, but the pick changes possession. The offense will take over at the 28.
Boy, this is why I love this defense so much. So opportunistic. We've seen it all year, and now we see it right here. Big interception. They set their offense up in great field position here on their first possession.
Great spot to start this drive for the offense. And the quarterback keeps it here. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4. Rough start with the drive. They lose 4. Makes it now second down and 14. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Quick juke.
Nice RPO here by the offensive coordinator and a big gain by the back. But let's give credit to the quarterback. He saw that this defense was sitting back, worried about the pass, so instead of throwing it, he hands it off for some nice positive yards.
Pop over the middle. It's Hill. They make the stop, but that moves the football to the 16. It'll be first down. The Ducks starting a new series here on 1st and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw. But they don't make the connection. That one is incomplete. Second down after that previous play. After the incompletion on first down, looking to throw it again. He'll throw it now. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Looking downfield. It's Moore. Caught. He's wide open. Look out. Tackle is made at the 4. It'll be first down and goal. First and goal. Handoff. Couldn't quite get there, but brought down at the 1-yard line.
Chris, down here inside the 10-yard line, these are tough yards to come by. Positive yards. Good push inside there by that offensive line.
Offense facing second and goal. Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown. Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss on the play. Now it's third down and goal for the offense. Out of the gun now on third down. Looking to scramble. Trying to run it in, but the defense stops him short of the goal line. So the offense stays on the field. It's fourth down and goal. They'll try to run this one in. Touchdown, Oregon, as they claim the lead here in this playoff game.
What an opening drive by this offense, and especially this running back. Every single time they gave him the ball, he's getting positive yards behind that big offensive line. And if I'm the defensive coordinator, you better make some adjustments and do it in a hurry. You got to get more guys committed to the line of scrimmage to stop this run game.
PAT makes it 7-0. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Return begins inside the 10. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. And the Florida offense retakes the field. This offense trying to bounce back. The last possession ended in a pick. Off the play fake on first down. And he can't hold on right in his hands, and he dropped it. Offense lines up for a second down play off the incompletion. A play action looking to throw. A deep shot to the left side. But this one is broken up, falls incomplete. Well, it's been tough so far to get this drive going. Now they face 3rd and 10 from inside their own 20. What's the call going to be? A deep shot to the right. And it's hauled in. Catch made way downfield.
Chris, there's a lot of pressure on this offense here early in this game. They're down early, 3rd down and long. Nice job of protecting. The last thing they want to do is have to punt this ball away. So instead, quarterback has time. Nice throw, and it's a first down.
Runs through the defender. Shows off the moves there, but ultimately not much of a gain. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Scanning the field. It's Lagway. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. And he's tackled, but only after picking up a first down. And the Gators look to keep this drive moving. Quick throw. That's an RPO caught on the left side. Tackle is made, just a short gain after the completion. They look to throw it here on second down. Looking for his big tight end. He makes the grab. Touchdown, Gators, as they get on the board here in this playoff game. So they find the reliable tight end. He makes the defense pay that time.
You know, the receivers a lot of times get most of the attention, but don't forget about how potent a tight end can be. When you've got a player like this who can run routes, get a serious weapon that they can utilize, and they just did right there.
Now the try here for the extra point. And the PAT is good. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. And he'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line. Good job by the coverage team. Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin at the 19. Gonna run it. It's Hill. First down and more. He's still running. They make the stop, but not before a solid game that time.
Boy, good job up front by this offensive line, and a nice job by the back of finding that hole to pick up the first down. And honestly, Chris, this is what I think about when I think of Oregon. I know the uniforms and the flash and the dash and all the different things that people associate with this program. This is what I think about. Toughness, ability to run the ball when they have to pick up first downs, and they did it right there.
So at the end of one, we are dead even as these teams continue their pursuit of a national championship. Let's take a quick look at the game summary so far. We've got a good one in our hands, but what you hope for in a playoff game as we begin the second period. Here we go, first play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Caught near the sticks. It's Moore. Taken down, but not before he makes the first down. And the Ducks come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Back to pass. It's Moore. Fires it to the wideout. Oh, can you believe it? He dropped the ball. Don't see that often from this excellent receiver. It's going to bring up second down. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. He's hit as he throws it. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact, no flag, brings up third down. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Lets it go quickly. Finds a man downfield. It's a big gain to the right. Makes the defender miss. Breaks clear over the middle. Can they catch him? Touchdown, Ducks. No chance to catch him there.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. PAT puts him in front by 7. You got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. And the Florida offense is back out on the field now. The last drive, the passing game, very effective. Moved them right down the field. And the defense make adjustments.
Well, the defensive line does their job eating up those double teams, freeing up the backers to make the play.
To throw, it's Lagway. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. Tackle made on the play at the 29-yard line. Offense goes to the pistol formation now. It's a quarterback keeper. Breaks loose at the 40. Tackle made after a solid run by the junior. And that run good for first down yardage. The drive moves on. And the single back takes the handoff. He's brought down, but the game moves the ball to the 39.
Well, Chris, you think about over the years with the Gators and their offense, it's always about Steve Spurrier and spreading it out and fun and gun and attacking downfield. But I think these great Gator teams, they have an ability to do what we just saw right here. Pick up a first down on the ground, relying on an offensive line and their running back.
Following the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 39. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Caught in the backfield. It's Webb. Powers through. And he'll make his way out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. So now it's 3rd and short from the 30. Chance for the defense to make a play here and perhaps force a field goal attempt.
Great job here by this offense being able to convert. Let's face it, they've dug themselves a hole. They're down here early in this game. And with all this hype, the last thing you want to do is have to punt the ball. Come up with a conversion, keep your rhythm, keep your momentum, stick to your playbook. Good job here. Now let's see if they can keep that rhythm going.
The Gators are in the red zone. They'll hand it off. He's brought down, but not before he gets first down yardage. This will be the 9th play on the drive. And they'll go right back to him on first down.
Chris, I know it's not a huge gain. You didn't pick up the first down, but it's still early in this game. Never abort this running game. You keep working. It's kind of like a body blow in a boxing match. Keep wearing the defense down, and eventually you can hit a big one.
Looking to pass. It's Lagway. Catch made on the right side. The game moves the football to the 6-yard line. It'll be first down and goal. Timeout called by the defense, their first of the half, as they try to make some adjustments here. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Makes the catch. Can he get in? Brought down at the 2 after the catch. The offense close to punching it in. Head coach spending a timeout to try to get his defense together. Caught by the receiver. And he scores! Touchdown, Florida! Well, this college football playoff game is all tied up, and Kirk, it's beginning to feel a little bit like a shootout.
Yeah, it is. It's a battle of the offenses. Both these teams right now executing flawlessly, and they're doing so with such high stakes, answering one score with another. Neither team is backing up 1 inch.
And the PAT is good. And with that extra point, we're all tied up now in the second quarter. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And here's the return from inside the 5. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. So the first play of the drive here coming up, less than 2 minutes left on the clock. First down, looking to throw the football. Oh, and it's incomplete. It was right in his hands, and he dropped it. Here's the second down play. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. He tests the middle but gets stuffed. That one goes nowhere. And now the defense decides to spend a timeout to regroup a bit. Well, it's been tough so far to get this drive going. Now they face 3rd and 10 from inside. Oh, and he fumbles. Defense makes the recovery a turnover.
Well, that's why you do ball security drills almost every single day in practice. You just can't put the ball on the turf like that. But give credit to the defender for the hit, because that's what caused the fumble.
So here we go. First play of the drive, under 2 minutes before halftime. To the air, it's Lagway. Quick throw to his receiver. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. Tackle is finally made down at the 11-yard line. Offense keeps moving. It's a completion for a first down. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's second down. Looking for a receiver. Finds his man. He's tackled, but down at the 9-yard line. Defense getting pushed around. An important third down conversion coming here in the red zone. On third down, he drops to throw. Looking for the end zone, but not complete. So it looks like they'll bring the field goal unit onto the field. They'll set up for the chip shot on the left hash mark. And it's good right down the middle. And they've reclaimed the lead with that.
I was watching this guy in pregame. He's got a strong leg. Not surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
So they settle for 3, and now the kickoff. We'll see if the opposing offense has enough time to answer before halftime. Fields it just outside the goal line. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. So they'll start this drive here with less than a minute remaining on the first half clock. Looking to throw it on first down. Grab down the middle. It's Casper. And the broken tackle there produces a solid gain. They'll crank up the tempo here on second down. The time is running out. Looking for a man. And he'll just throw it away to avoid the sack. After the incompletion, they'll come to the line with 3rd and 1. Dropping back. It's Moore. The pocket breaking down. Just gives up on the play, throws it away, and now it's 4th down. The Ducks will have to punt this one away. And the return man decides to signal fair catch. So not much time left before halftime as they begin this possession here. Can they make something happen? He'll hand it off. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. The offense will quickly spend a timeout here after the play. Time running down, just 1 play left here in the half. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Looking for a man deep down the left side. And it's incomplete, a last gasp pass as time expires in the first half. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Chris, the magnitude of these CFP matchups is always on another level. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this second half.
The Gators will kick it off to begin the second half. They'll return it from inside the 5. They'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Oregon offense is back out on the field. The passing game was effective in the first half. Let's see if they continue to lean on that as they try to make up the deficit here. And they try the middle, but stuff for no gain. Now it's second down here. Back to pass. It's Moore. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up third down. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. So a tricky situation here. Third and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. The pass rush closing in. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
Well, I love this defense and how they're playing some man coverage. And let's face it, when you do that, it's a bit risky. You can leave your defensive backs out there on islands, but the good combination of good coverage with a good pressure on the quarterback, and you come up with sacks like this.
And the Ducks will bring their punt team onto the field. And he'll kick it away now for the second time. Oh, and he's got some space here. Returner brought down. Sets up the next drive. And the Gators offense retakes the field. Ball handed off. And we'll try to run inside, but nowhere to go. Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. Second down and 11. Play fake, looking to throw. Caught behind the line. It's Jackson. And he's brought down, but they went backwards after the completion. Good work by the defense. Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Tries to beat the pressure with a deep shot. And it's incomplete. They let it fly on third down, but now it brings up fourth. And the Gators will line up to punt it away. And this punt heads toward the sideline. Doesn't travel very far. Offense comes out to start this drive. Back to throw. It's Moore. Oh, the quick throw falls incomplete. After the incompletion, 2nd and 10. What can they do here to make it third and manageable? Looking to pass here on second down. And it's incomplete on a very quick throw. Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in third and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? Using his legs on the scramble. He'll avoid the tackle there with a slide. The Ducks will line up to kick it away. No fair catch. He feels the punt. Returner tackled right there. That's where they'll start the drive. And the Florida offense retakes the field. Now coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. Eludes a tackle. They get him down, but the junior with an excellent run there. First down here for this offense. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff.
Nice job here of controlling the line of scrimmage by this offensive line. The back does what he needs to do to get positive yards on first down.
Second down, we're going to throw it. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down. QB decides to keep it here. Gets the first and still running. Big-time conversion to keep the drive going. First down now from the 30. The Gators are moving quickly down the field. Grab behind the line. It's Brown. The gain is 2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8. The back behind the quarterback now in the pistol. Back to throw. It's Lagway. There's a loss after the completion. That's a good play by the defense. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. They're backed up here trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a 4th down.
Hey, it's an incompletion, but it's a nice job by the quarterback. I know it didn't pan out, but the most important thing is he didn't turn the football over and he didn't take a sack. It'll give your kicker a chance to put some points on the board if they opt for the field goal here on 4th down.
And he's got it from 48 yards out, showing off the big leg. They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. He'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. Offense out for the first play of the drive, beginning at the 22. Gets it out quickly to the left side. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion. 2nd down play coming up. Finds his man. It's low. Moves the ball to the 37 for a first down. And Florida has the lead, Kirk, as we break for the quarter. And as we reach the end of 3, time is running out in this crucial contest for both these programs to stay alive in the quest for a national championship. Let's check out the game summary before we move on. As we head to the 4th, we could be in store for a classic finish. A spot in the next round of the college football playoff is at stake. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Hunt over the middle. It's Moore.
Well, it's a game of matchups. Always has been and it always will be, especially on the perimeter. And the quarterback believes his guy is better than their guy.
Off the play fake. Looking to pass it. Grab down the middle. It's Moore. And they've got him, but there's also a flag on the play. So the big gain wiped away by the penalty, and the offense moving backwards. To throw, it's Moore. Zips it down the middle. And that one's picked off. What a play. Tackle made after a short return, but the pick ends that threat.
And this is a big-time play by this linebacker showing his versatility. We know he can stop the run, but in zone defense with cover 2, he's got an area he's got to be able to defend, and it's exactly what he did. And I don't know if the quarterback even saw him or knew that he was capable of making a play like that.
On first down, it's play action. Goes to his right side there for the completion. Nowhere to run. No corralling for no gain. 2nd down after that short completion. There's the handoff. Run it up the middle, but stuffed for no gain. Now the offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 41. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. Quarterback finds an open target on the left side. The Gators bring their punt team onto the field. Looking to kick it away for the 2nd time. And the punt will just bounce out of bounds. And the Ducks' powerful offense is back on the field. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. First play of the drive, they're going to throw the football. With the catch, it's Hill. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. That completion makes it 2nd and medium. Handoff here from the shotgun. They've got him at the 48, but that's a first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Looking to pass, it's Smith. The receiver grabs it. They finally make the tackle, but solid gain sets them up first down at the 33. And the Ducks will have 1st and 10 here. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Receivers are bunched together. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. That's reeled in. It's low. Defense wraps him up after the catch, but he's just short of a first down. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. So now it's 3rd and short from the plus 25. They're in field goal range. But let's see what the call is. They're thinking about touchdown, of course. 0 running room. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Down 1 possession in the 4th quarter, and the offense is going to try to convert here on 4th down. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Flips it to the running back, but he's got work to do. And he runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there. The Ducks looking to cash in this red zone trip. And then catch is hauled in. So here comes 2nd down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. We've reached the 2-minute timeout as this offense tries to stage a dramatic comeback and win the game late. It comes down to this in this playoff game, 4th quarter, final 2 minutes. Can the offense step up, make a play? Dropping back, it's Moore. Makes the grab, can he get there? Tackle at the 2 after the completion. The defense really up against it now. And the offense will wisely spend a timeout after the play. Clock management's going to be very important here in the final minutes. Looking to throw again. Launching one to the end zone. And they score, but there is a penalty marker on the field. Let's find out if this one's going to count. Well, that one is going to sting. Take the crucial touchdown off the board. They'll be backed up and have to try it again. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Refusing to be brought down. Touchdown, Oregon.
What a job by this offense. They worked the ball down the field into the end zone to tie this game up. And with under 2 minutes to go, they're an extra point away from taking the lead.
And now here comes the point after attempt. Kick is up and good. They're up by a point here in the final minutes. Can they hold on? So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Return begins inside the 10. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Offense out there to start a new drive from the 21. Quick throw, the catch is made.
I love the call here with the wide receiver screen, but where's he going to go? The blockers do not do their job and open up any running lanes at all.
Grab behind the line. It's Ball. And he's brought down. Good job by the defense getting through the blockers. He'll be stopped short of the first down. The playoff game comes down to this. Tight game. Final minutes. Can the offense produce some magic? Looking deep down the left side. Makes the grab inside the 30, and he's still running. Touchdown, Gators. And they take the lead here in the 4th quarter.
Well, what an unbelievable job by this offense, Chris. They put themselves in a position to put a touchdown on the board. They take the lead. And now we'll see if their own defense can hold on to that lead in these last couple minutes of the game.
And now the try for the two-point conversion. To the air, it's Lagway. And he makes it into the end zone for the two-point conversion. That makes it a touchdown lead. You got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 24. Good coverage. Here's the first play of the drive now, set up at the 24. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. And the coach quickly calls timeout after the play, trying to hold on to as much time as possible. With some pre-snap movement, back in motion. Fires it to the wideout. Makes the catch downfield. Tackle made after a big gain. It comes down to this in this playoff game. 4th quarter, final 2 minutes. Can the offense step up, make a play? On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Can't get it away. The defense has got him. What a huge stop at this stage of the game. The playoff game comes down to this. Tight game, final minutes. Can the offense produce some magic? A deep shot to the left side. Oh, and he could not hold on. Would have been a huge gain. It comes down to this in this playoff game. 4th quarter, final 2 minutes. Can the offense step up, make a play? We're going to throw it on 3rd and very long. It's an out route. The catch made.
Great job here by the defense. 3rd down and long. You drop back in coverage, keep everything in front of you, force that quarterback to have to check the ball down, and then you rally to the football.
Taking a shot deep down the right side. And it's incomplete as the defense gets a big 4th down stop. So the job is simple here. Just take a knee, run out the clock, and begin the celebration. Most college football, you're going to have your highs and lows. They had big expectations today, Kirk. They just fall short, couldn't get it done.
Well, Chris, we sat down and talked to them, and you're right. They put a lot into this game. I think they were very confident that they had everything that it took to be able to win this football game. And now they're going to have to put this one behind them, learn from the mistakes, move forward, can still have a great season.
And that's going to wrap it up. The loser starts the offseason. The winner moves on. And so do we. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. And this has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Glad to have you with us from Tampa, Raymond James Stadium, as we are set for a showdown in the ReliaQuest Bowl. Weeks of additional practice and prep for bowl games not only can set the tone for what we're going to see in this game, but for what might be in store next season as well. As we'll see a squad from the Big Ten, the Minnesota Golden Gophers, taking on a team from the Mountain West, the Nevada Wolfpack. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. Kickoff team is out there ready to get this bowl game underway. He'll start the return inside his 5. The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. The Nevada Wolfpack offense heads out and they'll have the ball first. Guys, it's been a long season. These two squads have had their fair share of battles, but today, David, they have a chance to end the season with a W.
Yeah, and it's a little bit old school, right? With the bowl system, not as much to play for, but you get to put that uniform on.
There he goes! He has the first and still on his feet. That kind of play will get a drive started or help your field position. They've got it at the 27. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. From the gun, the ground game. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Nevada trying to keep the drive moving on 2nd and short. Dropping back, it's Vance. Bringing the heat. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. The Wolfpack need this 3rd and short to keep the drive moving. Looking to throw for it. Rushes on him. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
And that is exactly how you draw it up. You get to the quarterback, but you get the football out. You hit him, you try to rake it out. Great job by the defense. Getting the sack, getting the fumble.
Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Fires to the big fella. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. He leaves it with the back. Runs through a tackle. They'll give him maybe 1 on the play. It's down to the 20. Got to pick up a few to move the sticks here on 3rd down from their own 20. Leaves it with the back. They get this sophomore on the ground, but he continues to make plays. And the Golden Gophers trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. Wants to go up top. He's got it on the move. He's down at the 1, and they almost had the touchdown pass on that one. And after the really good gain on 1st down, they'll try to finish it off on 2nd and goal. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Minnesota! The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Nevada takes over as the offense returns to the field. That last fumble proved to be costly as they cashed it in for a touchdown.
Yeah, and so this defense now is juiced. They're excited and ready to go. So this offense, David, they've got to get something going.
Yeah, those turnovers can be contagious, man. It gets you excited, and then when your offense takes it down the field and does something with it, this offense better be ready to play against a motivated defense.
That's caught. It's Brown. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Dropping back, it's Vance. Oh, they're after him. And the misconnection on third down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Nevada will be forced to punt. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Just needs a crack to get a return. The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. And he slips the first defender and picks up a handful of yards. The Golden Gophers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Quickly out to the tight end. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. Grabbed behind the line, it's Hayes. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Golden Gophers with the 1st and 10. Power football with the run. Breaks it. He smashes his way through again. They get this sophomore on the ground, but he continues to make plays. Off-play action on first down. Throws for the tight end. Got his man downfield. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Golden Gophers have pushed it inside the 20. Trying play action. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. Back to pass, it's Lindsey. Safe completion on the screen. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. That's going to do it for the quarter, and Minnesota has the lead here. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. They'll send out the kicker here. Well, he won't have any problem with the distance, but the angle could be a different story from the left. Splits the uprights right down the middle. And now the lead is extended a little further.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Nevada takes over as the offense returns to the field. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. Oh, he was in the backfield immediately. A 3-yard loss. Back to pass on 2nd down. If the quarterback's a little more on target there, maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion. The Wolfpack trying to dig deep into the playbook on this 3rd and very long. Tight coverage and an incomplete pass. The defense knocks it away and forces a 4th down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Wolfpack will line up to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. Makes the signal, secures the fair catch, and they'll put it in play at the 37. Let's see what this offense has dialed up this time. Give to the running back. Plows through the defense. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. Off the boot, looking for his man. Oh, he makes the catch. Almost got it to midfield on that one. He's out of bounds a yard short at the 49. It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to the wideout. He's picked off, and he's thrown a dozen of them. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession.
And it's nice to be the middle of the field safety. That's my responsibility. I own the middle. If you want to come across the middle, I'm going to hit you. If you want to throw it across the middle, I'm going to do a good job breaking on the football. Unbelievable job. You got to have vision on the quarterback. See it, break it, go get it. Give me that INT.
Nevada takes over as the offense returns to the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Now the play fake. Gets away. And the defense is there. He got away for a second, but not for long as they knock him down for a loss.
Man, that's a great example of KYP. Know your personnel. A QB that doesn't run great, trying to get outside the pocket. Nice job by the defense applying pressure and running him down and getting the huge loss.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Pocket breaking down. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. The Wolfpack will have to bring the punt team onto the field. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
Looking for a man. It's Lindsey. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Reads it, fires complete. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Just a short pass to the tight end. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. And the Golden Gophers will punt it away on fourth down. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. From the gun, running back gets to give. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Whistle blows, we are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. They're dealing with a second and long. Wants to go up top. Caught over the middle, it's flat. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. On third down, he drops to throw. With the catch, it's Burleson. Turning it on! That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. Wants to throw on first down. Gets away from one. Using his legs to buy some time. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running, second down coming. Wants to throw. It's Vance. Under heat, and he gets rid of it. And just not enough field to hold that one. It's incomplete. Nevada needs to convert on 3rd and short to keep the drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure coming. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36. The defense uses their second timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. Nevada will be forced to punt. Calls for and makes the fair catch, but there is a penalty flag down, and we'll see what this is about. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So it's 1st and 10 after that costly defensive penalty on 4th down. Here comes the heat. Wide open downfield. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. Just outstanding execution, continuing to work his way back through the football.
Yeah, and everything about this route looks vertical. The comeback, it looks like it's a go. I'm thinking speed, and then he sets it down. QB puts the ball on the money, and he makes the play.
Looking to the big tight end. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. Trying to make magic with his feet. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. From the gun on 3rd down. Unleashes one deep. And he wanted to get the score right there, but it falls incomplete. Nevada trying to convert the 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Got it in the middle. It's Ashley. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on 4th down. Back to throw. It's Lindsey. Gets it out fast. And they picked up 9 on 1st down. It'll bring up 2nd and short. The offense burns its 3rd and final timeout of the half. The Golden Gophers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Looking to fire. Here's the pressure. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
Clock still running, almost certainly the last play of the half. From the gun, running back on the move. Quick step and go. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Reese, 2 quarters in the books in the ReliaQuest Bowl. Couple of teams who have battled their way here, looking to bring home some hardware for the trophy case. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that said, let's send it back to Reese and the guys for the conclusion of the ReliaQuest Bowl.
Nevada set to kick off to start the 3rd quarter. On the move from inside his 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. They more than got the job done in the first half. Now the job in a bowl game, don't get distracted and finish the deal here in the second half.
I mean, love the way they came out. They had all that time off, didn't look rusty at all, came out with the foot on the accelerator, looked really, really good. Palmer, you just more of the same here in the second half.
I agree, and if you're on that sideline right now, now's not the time to be thinking about the off-season, your strength program. what classes you're taking in the spring. You need to focus on finishing this game and punctuating this season.
3rd and 1, everyone knows it's coming, but the quarterback sneak is so hard to stop. They just got to get 1 yard. Nice job by the offensive line.
Well, a really good push by his center on that last play, making it easy for his quarterback to just tuck the football, belly it, get low, and drive your legs.
Powers through. The defense got caught that time, and they finally get him on the ground at the 41. To the ground with the back. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, the running back has it. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman. It'll be 3rd and long. Looking for a man. It's Lindsey. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Golden Gophers will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And no shot at a return here as the punt flies out of bounds. Nevada takes over as the offense returns to the field. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together. Oh, he's got some space. Brought down at the 28, but it's a 10-yard gain. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Now on 1st down from the 28. Right back to the well. He made the first guy miss, but there were too many dudes coming to help, and they stopped him behind the line. The play-action fake. Oh, it's picked off. Oh, at the worst possible time.
As a quarterback, you've got to give your receiver an opportunity to make the play. You've got to put the ball on his body, and that throw gets away a little bit from the QB, and that leads to the tip and the interception.
Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. It has been a complete uphill struggle for both of these offenses, Jesse.
It sure has. At this point, David, someone's just going to have to step up and make a play. Someone's got to break a tackle, make an incredible catch, and just give some life to this offense.
Whatever you can, whatever it takes. Don't worry about looking pretty. That's out the window. We've already looked really, really ugly. We've got to find something that works to put some points on the board.
An explosive play in the running game as he's got the 1st down. Rides the back on the option to give. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Going to the ground. At the 20, he's got space. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Several defenders get an assist on that tackle. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Plenty of time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. The give out of the gun. Gets enough for the 1st down, but not sure they'll get another play off here in the 3rd quarter. We reach the break. It's Minnesota holding the lead. 3 quarters are in the books. Time becomes a factor both in trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. Starting off this quarter close enough to smell the goal line. Big guy smells it, and he's on his way. He'll go all the way. Touchdown, Golden Gophers! A they score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary, make that big play.
And that extra point is a big one as they now have a 3-possession, 17-point lead in the fourth. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Nevada takes over as the offense returns to the field. That last drive ended with an interception, and this time it's paramount they take care of the ball. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. To the air, it's Vance. Keeps the play going. He's going to run it. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Sends it back in motion. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And he'll be knocked down at the 2-yard line.
And I tell you what, this defense, they've heard all about how great this quarterback is. They came in today with a mission, with a purpose. They've been flying around, harassing him, and making life so hard on this offense.
The Wolfpack will line up to punt it away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The Golden Gophers now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Now facing a 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Quickly to the tight end. He gets inside the 40 to the 39, but he is still well short of that first down marker. It'll be 4th down. Punt is in the air. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Finds space on the right. Good, solid pickup on that one, and they've got it out to the 40, and it's 1st down. They'll leave it with the lone back. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. Nevada going quickly.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready.
Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And he bats it away. It falls incomplete. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. Going back to the well, another deep ball. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Made the play on the pick, was hoping to make one on the return. He'll have to settle for letting the offense pay it off from the 26. Motion from the wide receiver. Back to throw, it's Lindsey. A little screen to the running back. There he goes. They'll make the stop, but not before they use the screen beautifully and pick up the first down.
And if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? This is what got this team in this position to win this game. Aggressive offense, taking shots. Here we are in the fourth quarter. They've got the lead. Why stop now?
They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Use the play fake, now to throw. Finds his man, it's Walsh. They'll say he goes out of bounds, mark it at the 46. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And now on 2nd down for this offense. He'll do it himself. Pass the sticks and still on his feet. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Golden Gophers have it with a 1st and 10. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. So now it's 2nd and long. The give as they work on that clock. He never had a chance on the draw, tackled almost as soon as he got the ball. Looking to pass, it's Lindsey. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. And they'll have to settle for a field goal try. This one will be a 45-yard attempt, and he'll kick it from the left side. And that is no good. So, guys, a missed opportunity to expand the lead, but still a 17-point cushion.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man, just go for it every time. Like, the field goal miss-make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
The inside handoff. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. Back to pass. Here's the heat. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28. Offense uses a timeout. 17 seconds left on the clock. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. Makes it past the marker. The offense gets the timeout. 12 ticks left on the clock. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. They're going to ride this running back. 9, still making moves. They'll use the timeout. 6 seconds left on the clock. After this, it'll be a wrap. Looking for a chunk play on 2nd and short. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. All business today for this ball club. They come out, and they get the win.
And that's all that matters. It's not always pretty. You don't always do everything you want to do or check all the boxes. But at the end of the game, Jesse, you want that W.
No doubt about it. They made the plays they needed to make in order to get this win. I thought the quarterback showed tremendous poise, good leadership throughout the course of the game. Defense made stops when they had to make them. So, right, there were some things that are going to need to clean up moving forward, but ultimately they were the better team today.
And with that, the season comes to a close for these two teams. Another bowl game is all wrapped up, and we are finished as well. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, thanking our entire crew and thanking you for being with us for another presentation of EA Sports College Football. We'll see you next season. Hello and welcome to the West Texas town of El Paso, the Sun City, today at the historic Sun Bowl as a couple of squads come in trying to finish their season as champions of the Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl. While this game caps off the regular season, how that season is remembered will be impacted greatly by what happens in this game. As we'll see a team from the Pac-12, the USC Trojans, taking on a team from the ACC, the Pittsburgh Panthers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. Kickoff team out there ready to tee it up and get this bowl game underway. And here's the return. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. The Trojans offense has the ball first today. And we've been really eager to see this matchup, this quarterback against an elite defense. Jesse, what does a quarterback have to keep in mind when you face a group like this?
Well, he's just going to have to be dialed in. He's had a lot of success this year so far. This is a different animal, though, in this defense he's playing. He's got to be really good with his decision-making, throwing it, running it, pre-snap, post-snap. You make one mistake against this defense, David, they make you pay.
Yeah, they're a fun defense to watch, and this is a fun challenge for their defense, too, because it's an elite quarterback, right? Like, they can make you look like you're not as good as you've been all season long, so I'm looking forward to seeing this matchup and who wins it.
To throw, it's Mayava. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down. The Trojans will line up to punt it away. A quick 3 and out, and they're already giving up the ball. He's got great speed. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on it. So Pittsburgh's offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came into the season expecting these types of guys to be our biggest weapons, and every week those were the guys that had to deliver for us in order to have success.
And it's just fun to have those guys that are consistent. Like, they lead by example, then they start to learn their voice and lead the team. But every week, guys that you can count on. They punch the clock, and they're hard workers.
Off the play fake. Got his man in the middle. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Panthers come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. He'll pull it on the read. Sweet cut there. They finally get him stopped, but this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play. The Panthers in the hurry-up.
This is an offense that can move the sticks in a whole lot of different ways. Now you're seeing it on the option here. Great job by the quarterback. Reading the defense, there's nobody there taking him, so he puts his foot in the ground, he gets upfield, and he's got really nice elusiveness once he's out in the open field. He shows you that on that explosive play, picking up the first.
Finds his tight end. Jukes his way for more. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few. And the Panthers really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. To the air, it's Holstein. Grabbed in the middle, it's Johnson. And that'll not only be a first down, it'll be 1st and goal from the 7. This Pitt offense has been clicking on this drive. Gets the back moving. Gonna look downfield again. Line out trying to get it in. He found some running room, but needed just a few inches more to put it in the end zone. Pushes ahead. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
And with the stuff there, Jesse, on second down, this little third to mid-range, you got 2 downs. What are you thinking here?
Maybe getting your quarterback out on the perimeter and giving him a run-pass option. See if you can get the defense in a bind.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. And on fourth down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. And he'll try it from the right hash, and the angle shouldn't be too bad from this distance. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
And he'll take that first drive. Like, you wanted a touchdown, but you gave the people here at home something to cheer about in that first drive. Move the football enough to get your kicker an opportunity and to put 3 on the board.
Not a chance he lets that one go. He's bringing it out. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. Going right to work up top. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Wants to fire on second down. Still on his feet. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line. The pocket broke down, and the quarterback had to take the sack.
Really impressed by this pass rush, Reese. Just guys winning their individual battles one-on-one up front, and they're able to get to the quarterback.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Running back searching for a hole. Nice move there. He'll be dragged down right at the 19-yard line. It'll bring up fourth down. And the Trojans will call on their punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll field the punt and take it back. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. So they've put up some early points and now to build on this 3-0 lead. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
The RPO, it's complete. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming. Trying to pick up a first down. Motion from the back. Looking downfield, it's Holstein. Plucks it out of the air. He's stopped right at the 29-yard line, and it'll be fourth down. They'll try to put 3 on the board as the field goal unit comes on. One drive is already ended with a field goal. They'll try to do it again, this time a rather long one from 46 yards out.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Past the first down marker and still running. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. Coming out on first down with the play fake. A strike downfield. They make the stop, but not before he wraps up this first period with a huge gain. Guys, that's the end of the quarter, and Pittsburgh has the lead. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the second quarter. So first down here as they go back to work. Looking to throw on first down. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Makes the grab, it's Jordan. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. He put it out there for him, and this senior gave him a chance, but they couldn't make the connection. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Looking downfield, it's Mayava. Gets it out quickly. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. That last completion still leaving them with a third down. Wants to throw again. Unleashes to the end zone. And he will score. The question now, will it count as we check out the laundry on the field? So that penalty will wipe away some strong red zone execution and take the score off the board. On third and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. Caught behind the line. It's Jordan. No siree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. Now on fourth down, here comes the field goal team. Just drives it between the uprights. The lead is down to a field goal.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3 spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
Pitt pushing the pace.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. The give to the tailback. And he'll lose yardage on this play. Loses 2 yards. Great job by the defense. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. To the air, it's Holstein. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. Pitt will line up to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. Makes the quick grab. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Handoff from the gun.
And on that play on the RPO, they had the look they wanted, but up front, they just could not get the job done. You see linemen losing their one-on-one battles. There was nowhere for that running back to go.
Finds a spot in the middle. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. The Trojans will bring the punt team onto the field. Not going to risk a return here. Calls for the fair catch and makes it just around the 30-yard line. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Snagged in the middle, it's Thomas. Nifty little juke, and he's out to the 37 before he's stopped. The Panthers can really attack on this second and short. They'll run play action. Throws to the wideout. Soft spot in the middle. Oh, and the defense in chase mode, and they finally get him down at the 35.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Got his man. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. After that last completion, it's second down. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. Let's see what they've got on second down. Back to throw, it's Holstein. Under fire. Makes the grab. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Pittsburgh going to work with a fresh set of downs. Rides the back and leaves it. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Panthers! How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option?
And the running back was not going to be denied on that play. He had a hole, he saw it, he put his foot in the ground, and that was pay dirt.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Looks like he's going to try to return it. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Wants to go up top on first down. Fires to the wideout. Got it in the middle. It's Strachan. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. And the offense didn't need to accept the penalty thanks to that big play. As a defense, you hate to let them move the chains on a penalty, but that's what they did. It's 1st and 10. Trying to start the drive with a pass. But he can't get away again, and down he goes, and the trickeration is not so tricky. And the Trojans trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Looking to throw, it's Mayava. Fires to the big fella. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Wants to throw on third. Unloads to the wideout. Fires into traffic, picked off. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
Zone equals eyes. When I say that, DBs, linebackers, all covering the middle of the field. So many guys over the middle of the field trying to take away the easy stuff, but reading the quarterback's eyes the whole time. Whenever he breaks to throw that football and that hand separates from the ball, I'm breaking on it, and you could tell they had a beat on it. Nice cut, nice instincts. Give me that INT.
Tight end now in motion. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, 2nd down coming. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Complete. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. Makes the grab on the left. He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Punt is in the air on 4th down. Going to make sure he doesn't get a return on this one as the punt bounces out of bounds. To the air on 1st down. Got it behind the line. It's Jordan. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Looking to throw, it's Mayava. Tosses it incomplete.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. The Trojans will punt this one away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. He'll try to field the punt and see if he can give his offense better field position. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. Leaves it with the running back. Hard running there. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. They'll keep it on the ground. Sweet cut there. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a first down. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Reese, very few venues provide a better stage than Sun Bowl Stadium as we bring you this first half update of the Sun Bowl from El Paso. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. With that said, let's send it back to Reese and the guys for the second half of the Sun Bowl.
They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They didn't, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football with accuracy.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him. So I expect more of the same here in the second half.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Panthers come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. Off play action. Throws to the tight end. Oh, it's picked off. Not the second half start they'd hoped for. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
Man, this is how we do it. Defensively, you go into halftime, you make adjustments. You talk about, we've seen him do this, we've seen him do that. Let's get ready for it. Let's have a plan. Plan executed. You could tell they knew what was coming, did a great job defensively, forcing an interception right out the gates to start the second half.
And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
And the Trojans are at the line trying to move the sticks on third and short. Dropping back, it's Maiava. And he can't grab the bullet pass on third down. With a double-digit deficit here in the second half, they're going to go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Will not get there. A fourth down stop. Looking to throw on first down. Quick completion on the outlet. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Hit right back to the line.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
They'll try to snap it quickly. On the ground, going for the first down with the give to the tight end. Tackle behind the line of scrimmage, and what a big third down stop by this defense. They boot it away on fourth down. Fields to punt and try to pick up some yards. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. They'll send the tight end in motion. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line? They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Wants to go up top. Caught in the backfield. It's Jordan. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. When you've already sent your punter out 4 times, at least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert. The Trojans will send out the punt unit. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. He makes the fair catch just outside his own 10 at the 11-yard line. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. Man, oh man, these offenses just haven't been able to find any room to get things going, David.
And to quote the great philosopher, Reese Davis, this is very ungood. Just nothing working for this offense, Palmer. They got to find something.
Well, the plays look good against the scout team during the week in practice, but they have...
Breaks into the open. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the second half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tighter than on that last throw. Otherwise, this offense is just going to go up and down the field.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Back to pass, it's Holstein. Quickly complete. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. They'll move the tight end. He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. He finds a dead spot in the middle. Gets it to the 46-yard line. 1st down for this offense. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the 1st.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing where to sit down, how to make it an easy pitch and catch for the quarterback, and that's what it was on 3rd and short.
Slides away, but now he's swallowed up, and he'll be knocked down for a loss on the trick play.
Well, the defense basically played that one perfectly, right? Against the RPO, they did a nice job staying back, hanging, watching the quarterback's eyes, and taking away any throw. And when he decided to try to keep the football and scramble to his left, they were all over him. Great job defensively, playing together as one unit on that one.
The Panthers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Makes the catch. It's Johnson. And he's knocked down. This is the type of play that decides games. Are you tough enough to convert 3rd and short from the 30? On the ground, going for the 1st down with the give to the tight end. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And they'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And they'll drag him down. That's likely the last play of the 3rd quarter. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. That's the end of the period, and Pittsburgh has the lead. They've done the work to build a nice cushion. Now to bring it home as we check out the stats after 3 quarters. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking to throw, it's Holstein. And a quick shuffle pass underneath. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. And the Panthers come to the line in the hurry-up. He's looking to throw. Sweet spin. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. They've moved it forward to the 2. Now it's 2nd and goal. Trying to pound it in. And there was nowhere to go. Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. As they come to the line on 3rd down, already 2 for 2 on this drive, going for the hat trick and the score. Snagged out of the air. Touchdown, Pitt. Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board. They'll try to add another to their lead. And he made the extra point without problem. That is what they mean when they say ball control, a 14-play touchdown drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Trying play action. Finds the tight end. Using the pads, using the stiff arm, using all kind of strength to get it across the 25 to the 26. To the air, it's Mayava. He's got his man, makes the grab. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. Wants to keep it in the air. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
And this defense has done such a great job. Another sack on the day. They forced an interception. They've been flying all over the field, playing great defense.
And the Trojans have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Looking to fire. Throws to the wideout. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
Yeah, and welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
Now the play fake. Fires to the wideout. Catch in the middle, it's Johnson. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be 1st and goal.
Well, it really just feels like they are trying to make a statement to everybody in college football. They've got a lead, they've got it late, and they are still putting it on this defense. They are still letting it fly. They're airing it out, trying to light up this scoreboard.
With the run on 1st and goal. This defensive front just ran free in the backfield. He'll lose 3. Pitt pushing the pace. Scanning the field, it's Holstein. Under fire. Gets rid of it. Just missed his man, gave him just a little too much. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. This defense was put in a difficult spot, but they've made it tough, and now the offense faces 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Another incompletion on 3rd down. So this field goal unit has been getting the job done. They've already made a couple here today. He'll boot it from the left side, and from this distance, that angle ought to be fairly easy. Right down the boulevard. And now the lead is even bigger.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, 4th quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. He's got an open man. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. He had the perfect play to open the drive, and now they'll snap it again from the 38. Looking downfield on 1st down. Pressure is on the way, and And the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. The Trojans now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Throws for the tight end. It's caught downfield. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. On 3rd and short, they'll try to convert through the air. Complete in the middle. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line.
And there's no quit in this team. Obviously, they're trailing late in the game, but they're trying to make it happen. We've seen 2 big plays now, back-to-back. They're putting pressure on this defense.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down.
And it's going to be hard for this offense, man. They've struggled to pass the football down the field, to make these explosive plays, and now, huge deficit. Got to make them. Got to find a way to push the ball down the field to create some explosive plays if you want a chance to get back in this football game.
They're within field goal range at the 29. Let's see if they can pick up a few or the first down on 3rd and long. Dropping back, it's Mayava. And they can't complete the bullet pass on 3rd down. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
And that's a really good job by the defense, understanding the situation of football. It's 4th down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. They had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, David.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Got the completion on the last play. Still some work to do on 2nd down. The play action fake. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Dropping back, it's Holstein. Trying to escape and get it himself.
It's nice for this D coordinator when he puts his nickel package out on the field, because that nickel player he's got who subs in is good in coverage. He's also aggressive, and he does a nice job blitzing, and he can play the run. They can spy the quarterback. There's a lot of different tools this guy's got to defend against a mobile quarterback, and I think you saw a little bit right there in that nickel package, now setting up 4th and long.
Grabbed in the backfield, it's Fowler. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Bring in the heat. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42. The offense gets the timeout. 12 ticks left on the clock. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Grabbed over the middle. It's Strachan. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. They get the timeout call with 7 seconds left on the clock. The kick is on its way. And the punt team gets down there and touches it dead. That's where they'll put it in play. 3 consecutive L's, a hat trick of losses, and as a result, you can take their hat out of the ring for most of their goals.
Yep, most of their goals are done. And listen, I don't know what they do really well. This is bad. 3 losses in a row. It's not good. They got to figure something out. But it's a long season still. There's still a lot of room to find some positives, Jesse. Maybe throughout the way there's going to be something happens that's positive.
So you're saying there's a chance. I like it. Always positive. Glass half full, David. Listen, I don't think they can fix everything in 1 week. I think this team needs to go back to the drawing board. They need to focus on one specific area of their football team to try to improve on and get this thing going.
That's going to do it for us here, and for these two teams, that's going to do it for a season. Another bowl game in the books, and a season is wrapped. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer and our entire crew behind the scenes, I'm Reese Davis signing off, and we'll see you next season for another presentation of EA Sports College Football. To Houston, Texas, today at NRG Stadium, as we are going to find out who will go home as champions of the Kinder's Texas Bowl. There's nothing quite like wrapping up a regular season with a bowl victory. It just leaves a good taste in your mouth going into the offseason. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the South Carolina Gamecocks, taking on the runner-up from last year's national championship, the Texas Longhorns. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. Kickoff team on the field, ready to start this postseason classic. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. So South Carolina's offense will get first crack at it today. Guys, it's been a long season. These two squads have had their fair share of battles, but today, David, they have a chance to end the season with a W.
Yeah, and it's a little bit old school, right? With the bowl system, not as much to play for, but you get to put that uniform on again. And it should mean something. You had the bowl prep. You got to have some fun in a different city, Jesse. Now you get to go out and attack this game.
And it's another opportunity just to finish the season, right? To go out with a win. Both of these teams have taken this bowl game seriously. They've prepared. They feel like they're both ready to go. Winning this game is important to build momentum for next year, and also you want to send the seniors out with a W.
On first down from their own 22. Makes the catch. It's Jacobs. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. They'll line up for a second down play. Off the play fake. Catch in the middle. It's Clark. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. The Gamecocks look to keep this drive humming. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Quickly complete. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game now on second down. Caught in the backfield, it's Smith. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Looking for a man, it's Nolan. The short hands, it's Bennett. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. And the Gamecocks getting set on 1st and 10. Caught. He breaks a tackle. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Short completion last play. Let's see if they throw it again. On the move, it's Stewart. They get him down, but he does pick up 3 to the 32-yard line. The Gamecocks are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. That'll be enough for a first down, and they've got it at the 16-yard line. New set of downs after the completion. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Slips a tackle. And the defense is there. He got away for a second, but not for long as they knock him down for a loss.
Well, the offense trying to stay aggressive, right? You just came up with a huge play, and right away you go back to another pass, but you got to do a better job protecting your quarterback. Can't give up a sack there.
And the Gamecocks trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. They go to the ground. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
Give the defense a lot of credit on that one. A little bit of bend, don't break here in the opening drive of the game. They gave up some yards. They were down inside their own red zone. But on that critical 3rd down, phenomenal effort individually to win his one-on-one, get to the quarterback and bring him down to the ground and really try to take some air out of this offense.
And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. Never a doubt. And the first points of the day come on that field goal. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. And he's coming out of the end zone. The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. So Texas offense will take the field for the first time. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, David?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like all power, all those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead, and it's nice to have those guys on your team. They're the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why they're leaders is because these guys galvanize their teammates, right? We've seen time and time again, these dudes make plays, and it just sparks the sideline. It sparks the coaching staff. It sparks the fans. They're special players, and they all have to play well today.
on the RPO. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. That's the end of the quarter, and South Carolina has the lead. One period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Lots of time left, and we are ready to get back to it and open the second period. Well, this offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires one high and deep. Snags it on the right. Bends up. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Texas!
What a massive play for the offense. And sometimes when you're calling it deep in your own end, you're expecting man coverage or at least a one-on-one to the outside of the field, and that's what they had. The quarterback put air under it. The receiver shows off his speed. They make the catch, and it's not just a big first down, it's a touchdown. That is a momentum-changing play.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 7-3. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. They'll start this drive with a chance to regain the lead, down 7-3. Behind the chains now on second and long. They'll run play action. Makes the grab. It's Smith. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Gamecocks are at the line looking to convert on third and short. To the air, it's Nolan. Using the quick game. Fighting off another broken tackle. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. Use the play fake, now to throw. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Grab behind the line. It's Jacobs. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Just keep slinging it. Caught over the middle. It's Brown. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. And the Gamecocks decide to punt it away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. And the punt hits at the 8 and goes into the end zone for the touchback. So now the Longhorns take over and they'll send out the offense. They took advantage of outstanding field position the last time they had it, and now they'll have a little more work to do to get on the board. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Off play action. Caught in the backfield, it's Baxter. Showing off that weight room work as he gets across the 20 and up to the 22. It'll be third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Moore. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And of course he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on third down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
Picked up some yardage with that completion, now second down. Back to pass. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. They'll snap it from the 48 on third and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads it left. Got a man. It's Wingo. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's first down at the 27. The Longhorns come to the line with a new set of downs. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. The sure hands, it's Moore. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Longhorns can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Wants to go up top. Grabbed in the middle, it's Moore. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. And here comes the field goal unit. From the left hash, he'll try to bend in a 37-yarder. And this one is perfect. Now up by 7 points here in the second. After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They take over late and they have enough time to put together a drive. Back to pass, it's Nolan. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Looking to fire. Snagged in the middle, it's Brown.
Well, a nice completion there, finding the tight end. And what's so beautiful about that is while they didn't get the first, they were able to pick up enough yards now to make the 3rd down manageable. Really putting this offense in a good position.
Those two not on the same page. It's incomplete. The Gamecocks line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Fields the punt and tries to work it the other way. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Pulls it in, it's Moore. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. The Longhorns line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the tight end. The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half. They've crossed midfield at the 45 with a 1st and 10.
Man, you see tight end matchups all over the field all the time now. It used to just be in the red zone. Now, you just find the big fella, you put him in.
Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Nothing to do with the football, and he just throws it away. It'll be 3rd down. And it's 3rd down, but they're taking no chances. They'll send the field goal unit out before halftime. And that is no good. And the margin remains at 7 after the miss.
Listen, he's a guy that makes 60-yarders in practice, so they give him that opportunity with his big leg. He misses it. The opponent didn't set up the return, so they're going to get the football back now. A pretty good field position. There's still a few ticks left on the clock. They've got a chance to steal.
He hurls one deep down the left side. A big-time catch along the sidelines. Got the foot down, and an excellent throw, too. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, guys, thanks. Looks like we've had ourselves a very enjoyable first half so far. And there's no more fitting place to begin than with this stud receiver and how he's dominated the first half. Some guys have the ability to elude and evade. This young man is a true 3-level threat. Short passes, the intermediate game, and then the deep ball. He is a problem, and I don't think this defense has the solution. And on that note, time to throw it back to our guys at the stadium.
And the Gamecocks will line up to kick off and start the second half. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And here come the Horns. They've got it again on offense. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well, so you have to know where your answers are.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. That one never had a chance. Incomplete. And the Longhorns send out the punt unit. 3 and out. They got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. A fair catch is called for and made just across the 50-yard line. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here.
Another incompletion, and I've said that a lot, and these teams are just struggling. I mean, the offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working, ground game, throw game. It's kind of been a rock fight on both sides.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense considering where this drive started in their opponent territory. Now you're 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
And the return man couldn't get to it to make the catch, and the ball will bounce out of bounds. Guys, this offense will go back on the attack. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Grabbed behind the line, it's Baxter. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. With the catch, it's Wingo. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. And the Longhorns come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. They'll try to get the first through the air. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And here comes the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Looking for a man. It's Nolan. Just too much juice on that one as he airmails his receiver out of bounds. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Rushes on him. That's caught. It's Jacobs. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. The Gamecocks will try to pin them back with the punt. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. So, guys, we'll get another look at this offense. Leaves it with the back. Continues to fight for yards. They get it out to the 36 and on the move after a pickup of 15. Right back to the well. Nice move to pick up yardage.
Yeah, and it's a nice decision by the quarterback when you run these RPOs. Man, if you can give it to them and you can get such positive yards like that, continue to do it. Make that defense react a different way, then I'll throw the football.
Caught behind the line. It's Gibson. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The Longhorns are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. 3 quarters are in the books. Time becomes a factor both in trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. They go back to work with a first down in the final period of this one. They'll give it to him again. Got the first down and more. And that first defender was just waving at him after that sweet move. He picked up the first down. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Got it behind the line. It's Moore. He stopped at the 32, picks up 10 on the play and gets the first down. The Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. That's reeled in. It's Moore. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. The Longhorns come to the line needing just inches for the first down. Tries to slither forward on the sneak. And they needed an inch, and they didn't get it. This defense gives up nothing, and you'll like it. They'll keep the offense on the field on 4th down already with a 1-possession lead. They'll run for it. Oh, he's got some room in it to the goal line. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Longhorns!
I like the aggressive play calling by the offensive coordinator on that drive as well. There were a lot of coaches that would have played it very conservative, very close to the vest, run the ball, and punt it away. Count on your defense, not this guy. He was going to take some shots, count on his own guys to get it done. And now with that touchdown late, they've got a 2-possession lead.
And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the 4th. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. Off the play fake on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Harbor. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. Wants to throw. It's Nolan. Catch in the middle. It's Harbor. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Wants to throw on first down. Oh, they're after him. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. And the throw down the gut falls to the grass. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. He wants to throw it again. Unloads to the wideout. Can't make the play on the interception, and man, they were looking for their first pick of the game. Instead, it'll be 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. And that decision will be questioned for a while. Takes the handoff. It's Baxter.
Play callers love it offensively when you can run the football when the other team knows you're going to do it. That is called imposing your will. And here in the 4th quarter with the lead, very first...
Turning it on! Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. On 1st and 10 from the 38. Smart move to keep it on the ground. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Wide receiver going in motion. Right back to him. Makes a man miss. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. Look out, he's got room. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. They'll go to the ground. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Back to pass. It's complete. They make the tackle just outside the end zone, but it'll be 1st and goal from the 1. The offense threatening, close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. Quarterback keeper. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Texas!
This is like having an extra running back in your backfield. This quarterback is magic. When he decides to keep the football, he can make people look absolutely silly. He shows you on that play.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the 4th. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. Back to throw, it's Nolan. Gets it to him on the screen. They make the stop, but a good pickup there on 1st down. And the Gamecocks want to crank the tempo. The 2-minute timeout arrives, and we have certainly seen miracles in college football, and they will certainly need one here. Line getting set on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Pocket breaking down. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. On the move, he fires. And it's knocked away, incomplete on 3rd down. The Gamecocks will punt it away on 4th down. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. And they'll take a knee, the universal symbol for we have this thing in hand. Winning those individual 6-second battles every play, time after time after time after time, and that leads to a victory here.
And I love when teams go out and play like it's sudden death. Like if they lose the game, their entire season is over. This game wasn't for the national championship, but you wouldn't know that watching this winning team, David. Tremendous effort and tremendous execution.
I love competitive people. I love competitive coaches. I love competitive teams that they know that their job is to go out and get a W no matter where you play. You want to play in the parking lot? We'll go meet you. Great job by this team being